Mic check. Do. Right, bear with me a sec. I think we're live. Hey, Michael Knowles, welcome, mate. Showstopper, Carl, Tommy, Lessing, Andrew, Garona, Michael, Topcat, Go Felicia, Chris, Master CPU, Crash and Burn, Mr. Michael Knowles. I just said hello to you. Time and Tide, nope, not live, lies. 7 Blue, first one to like it, nice. Ed, Mark, ACH, this is Centrix, Yoshi. Very good, very nice. Amiga Killer, welcome. Leon, Andrew, Josh, hello. Mr. T, Ian, Master Dennis, Fokosmok, it's a bit of a mouthful. Greg, every time, bro, you must be trolling me. Hey, Ed, Phil, hello. Ige, welcome. Pops, hello. Right, I need to do something quickly. I need to log into Stream Elements a second. Technic, Shinobi, Kemp, Mark, hello, good evening everyone. Right, we're just logging to Stream Elements a sec. I need to add something to the chatbot. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, add new. Right, try that. Hey, there we go. And timers. Let's do. Add new timer. Activate timer. There you go. Cool. Got it. Right, let me have a look. Who else do we have? Right. Don't forget to like the stream. Cheers, Pops. Martin, good evening, mate. Sent you a Discord message for a retimer chip when you get a chance. I don't have any for sale anymore, mate. I didn't replenish the stock once the 200 I bought sold. I will be eventually, but at the minute, If you wait until Find It, Fix It, Philip It comes on, I know he's got some in for sale. Shot me to know series SB no image. Nice. Nice. Whatever you're fixing, Travis did it. Yeah, indeed. What's the fault on this? No power, but it's battered. Got a few PS5s lined up in a bit, mate. Just bought one of these off Fleabay, liquid damage. Hopefully it's not as bad as the one I had last week, mate. Thank you, Stephanie. Cheers. Who else we got? Ant, good evening, mate. David, how's it going, mate? I'm good. I'm doing good, thanks. Oh, Jamie. Trits, welcome, bud. I'm going to call you Trits from now on because I don't know how to pronounce your first name. Don't know if it's Michael or Michael. Or Mitchell. No worries, Martin. Absolute mule. Travis's mom sunk her teeth into this one. Scoot, evening, my lover. Dorset, welcome, mate. Oi, oi. Dylan, Pavel, Stretchable, Daniel. Did you get a light screen yet? No, not yet, mate, no. Forgot to order one, to be honest. Wasn't marked a liquid damage, hopefully I get out if it's trash. Yeah, fingers crossed. I need a 1502 donor board. Have you got some spare? I think so, mate, yeah. I think I might have. I'll have a look in the morning for you, mate. Hello, Sarah. Oh, stop it, camera. Why does it keep doing this with this camera? How's it going, Kempe? Welcome, mate. I'm sure I said... sure I said hello to you. But welcome anyway. How's it going, dude? It's Michelle. Oh, okay, cool. I'll try and remember that, and if I can't, I'll just call you Trits. Got some light LCDs in stock. Drop me a DM on Discord, mate. The thing with me is I'd rather pay Chinese prices and wait. That's my problem. Have you said hello to me? Never. Never say hello to my lover. Of course I did. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Kempe. I'm good, mate. Alright, let's just get straight down to business. Now, let's get down to business. Someone left a comment yesterday. Not a bad comment. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this comment, because it got me thinking. Let's have a look. Oh wow, that's a bit toxic. Yeah, please don't spam that, Dorset. I know you're a regular viewer, but please don't spam that. Oh well, there's a timeout for it. He basically said that his kid watches me. TLDR, his kid watches me. He loves watching she loves watching the videos, but I swear a little bit too much for his liking. Can I tone it down? And to that, I'll say yes. I'm going to try because Well, number one, I keep getting penalised by YouTube anyway for swearing. Number two, he's got a point. There are kids watching. There are kids watching, and yeah, he's got a good point. Is that what I think? Well, I could hear grinding. Cheers, John. Thanks, mate. Filmed another one last night on another laptop. Raphael, how's it going? Thank you. I'm not going to say Duke, 'cause I don't know if you're male or female, but thank you. I appreciate that. Simon, Whackman, Archie, Egate. Trying to update in the foreground. David, how's it going, mate? Who else we got? I'm about to take a nap, so get it done quick. Adrian. John, thank you, mate. I think I just replied to that one. Keith, how's it going? Mr. Belvedere, hello. Who else we got? Oh, fuck's sake, that idiot Travis is here. And I just said I was going to stop swearing. It's his fault. It's Travis's fault. Every time Travis is here, I swear. So it's his fault. And Dakota PG. No, he's got a point though. I need to tone it down a bit. Beeps, what's up, bud? How do we get to your Discord? We type exclamation point Discord. There you go. There you go, mate. There's a link to Discord. Right, shall we get to a repair then? Hope everyone's done good today. Hope everyone's having a good day. Right. So this has apparently got no power. It's an Xbox One S that's been sent in by a customer, marked as urgent, and it looks like Travis's mom has been sitting on it again because it's dented everywhere. So Travis needs to keep his mom locked up or something, because that's just not normal, dude. Just not normal. Welsh lad, welcome. Electro Rep, welcome. You need one of those swear filters that mutes when it detects a 4-letter word. Yeah. Is the One S ESD chips hard to come by, or is it the One X? It's the One X ones, mate. The One S ones are easy, we can find them. Thought you were going to say water damage. No. I did have one a couple of days ago that was really badly water damaged though, earlier on this week. Sorry, on Friday. My car has a dent in it. Granny fucker. Alright, so anyway, yeah, this is really badly beaten up, but apparently it don't turn on, so yeah. Maybe because someone's tried to eat half of it. I don't know. But let's try and find out. Nope, it don't. Does not turn on. Alright. So let's get it apart then, I suppose. Where's my screwdriver at? Where's my T8? What the? Oh, my T... There's my T10. Right, I need to put these screwdriver bits back before I lose them. That's T8. That is T5.
Peregrine Walter Floyd became a member.
Peregrine, thank you. I appreciate that. That's a Y-double-O. Thank you for the support. Genuinely appreciated. PH0. T3. P5. PH00. That's it. There we go. Alright. Only one I'm missing, which I took downstairs to use the other day, is the SIM card remover. Do iFixit still do the warranty on the replacement bits? As far as I'm aware, yeah. Subbed again. Keep up the face palms. Thank you. DM sent on Discord regarding the Switch Lite LCD. No worries, dude. No worries. I'll check that out later on. Thank you for 14 months as well. I appreciate that. Right, yeah, this is... I don't think I'm going to be able to do much with this housing in terms of bringing it back to a form of glory. It's very, very dented. Let's just get the case off it. It's a great day in Southern California. We've got rain. Nice. Nice. Welcome to the Hotel California. Cam, how's it going, mate? Long time. You ever spray the casing? Once, yeah. Didn't go well. Sarah wanted one pink, but the one I tried, well, I tested. I did it as a test on a scratched up casing. It actually looked good, apart from the fact that it still had scratches on it. If I'd have sanded it down properly, it probably would have looked okay. Right, I'm leaving. He's singing. Losing my mind, nothing to do, but good. How are you? I'm good, mate. Thank you. Oh, I definitely don't have a nice voice, but... Oh, stop it, camera. Turn on. Thank you. Stop it. I'll get mad in a minute. Maybe I need to update my drivers for... what you call it? Capture card. Sub only now when he's typing. No, it's not sub only. Well, yeah, it's subscriber only. It's not. That's only to stop the bots, though. That's bamboozled. I mean, that can be sorted. You can just drop that back in and it'll lock itself in, but. Yeah, this case is mangled. Did you get my message about my PS5? I'm not sure. I have got some PS5s which I'm working on tonight. 1 second. Let me... What's your... give me a second and I'll find it. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. What was the message, mate? I can't find it. Beep and beep off 1x after HDMI replacement. It was indeed the port. Oh, nice, dude. Glad you got that sorted. Is feck acceptable? No, we can swear. I mean in videos, not on live streams. I mean in videos. Man, I should have eaten before I started. I'm hungry. No, I just mean when the videos have been edited. I mean, it's live. I'm gonna swear. That's inevitable. The live streams are definitely not family friendly. Eat the Xbox. P's and Q's or you're getting timed out. Now that I have to agree with, I don't think the internet is a place for kids. Especially not under like 12 or 13 years old. Our kids are not allowed Facebook accounts or TikTok accounts. It's just not a place for kids. They're not even allowed a YouTube account, they have to be signed into ours. Oh god, I'm going to have a rumbling stomach all night. I detest TikTok. Chris Farrell, welcome. Uber Eats. I got free food from Uber Eats the other day because it turned up half hour late and cold. Munch on the cockroaches. Ooh, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. These have been bounced around all over the place. I don't know if this is even going to be economically viable, to be honest with you. Just based on the damage, I don't know how viable it's going to be to fix this. Do you not like my name or something? Why? What makes you say that? What makes you say that, mate? If you're wondering why I actually say Chris Farrell, it's because there's loads of Chris's. You bought the iFixit kit. Oh, I've had these for years, mate. I'll just keep replacing it every time I lose bits. Because I keep losing bits, and it's the same bits on every one. I'm on like my fourth one. Hey, David Fletcher. Thank you, dude. True fanboy. What a legend. Thank you, mate. I wish my iFixit kit was ever organised. Welcome from Spain.
396 Fletcher became a member.
Don't fart live. Did anyone catch the fart that I did the other day on the end of the video? You should buy individual drivers. I've got some, mate. I've got this set. iFixit as well. This is a customer's, yeah. Thinks doing some Xmas giveaways like a true YouTuber. Nope. Nope. Did you see my message? Which one's that, mate? If it's about the X-clamp tool and the thermal paste, I sent them off today, mate. I sent them off this afternoon. TikTok is the garbage of the social media. I agree. It's not even social media. Keep iFixit in business by yourself. Yeah, I'm on like my fourth one. Alright, task number 1. This live is sponsored by iFixit. Fuck no, this live is sponsored by my own store. Check it out, consolefix.shop. I just want to be loved. And I just want to be loved. Loved by the Cody. Oh yeah. TikTok's designed to be addictive to Zoomers. I don't care what anyone says. Any place that's designed to attract children is going to attract predators. Bit sparse. At the minute it is, yeah. At the minute. Did I build that website? No, I used a template. Cheers, Word 90. Top tier singing, keep going. Keep going. Will I do a no power and FlexGate on a MacBook? No, I'm not doing FlexGate, mate. I'm definitely not doing FlexGate. Sorry, dude. No worries, Michael. Yeah, I'll send you a bit of well, about a quarter of a tube of MX4 and one of them X-clamp tools, mate. I can do the no power, yeah. I can work on the no power for you, mate. But I definitely can't do FlexGate. I think that's a bit beyond my skill level. I'm going to be honest. Like, I know I've got a lot of experience and stuff with running jumpers and stuff, but I think it's a bit beyond my skill level. I envy people at Rossman Repair who can do that job. I've never tried it, but I mean, I could attempt it, but the problem is I might fuck it up, and I haven't got any screens of my own that I can attempt it on. You have a skill level. Yeah, it's about as high as your mum's cholesterol level. Bruh. Yeah, obviously I'll give you a good deal, Cam. I'll give you mate's rates, mate. I can give you a practice screen to try on. Yeah, by all means. You've got my address, haven't you? Right. Eventually I'm going to get this fully disassembled. Have it for free and attempt it in your own time. No worries, dude. Somewhere, yeah. It's on the website, mate. It's on the website. Soldering equipment that you used. Where did you get it from? Or do you have a website for the items you use? Check the video descriptions, mate. Actually, it should be on the live stream description, actually, saying that. It should have updated, but I could be wrong. Let me just check it. Oh, there's 300 people watching already. Nice. Yeah, so if you look in the video descriptions, there's some Aten links. There's some Amazon links, but if you want things cheaper, well, there's an Amazon. I created an Amazon wish list with a lot of the stuff that I've used or do use or have heard good things about. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in that Amazon wish list. That's not a wish list for me. I have got a wish list, but the wish list that says via Amazon workshop equipment I either use or recommend. It's in the description to this live stream. Just down here it says workshop equipment I either use or recommend, and then you got via Amazon. So if you click that link, that will take you to all of the stuff on that's available on Amazon, which I use or recommend using. But there's some stuff that you can't get on AliExpress, but there are some links here to some cheaper stuff. Like there's an Aten STA62D, there's a fake Hakko, which are actually not that bad. Like a fake Hakko iron, soldering iron for like 60 quid. Takes you to AliExpress. They are affiliate links as well, so I'll get a kickback when you use these links. This description is actually out of date, but it's not out of date. The links still work, but I updated it a couple of days ago. Yesterday, sorry, to hold the new store name and stuff. Oh, Fifi, someone was after a retimer, mate. I said, you've got some for sale. Phil ignoring me. Never. Need a cheap MacBook. I want Touch Bar, but not mandatory. I sold one days ago, mate. Literally just days ago. For 500 quid. Scroll up a little. What do you think? Of what, mate? Just let you skip my name every time, then go back up to me. No, I just... that's purely accidental, mate. Genuinely. Did you order the MOSFETs for the MSI laptop? Not yet. Not yet. They're still in my basket. I haven't had to do an order yet. I will. If that's what you're referring to, that one on your no power would have been absolutely ideal. Yeah, sorry mate, I sold it to Wayne, he paid for it yesterday. So that MacBook that I did the other day is gone. I have got an M1, which I've got to work on, but that one's going to be about 600-700 quid, I think. Right, I finally got this disassembled, and I sell X-clamp tools on my website, and I haven't even got one up here because I keep losing the bloody things. Ha! Oh well, I'll just use a flathead. Okay, babes. 2017 or something. I'm sure I've got a 2017 working board, to be honest. Right, why am I even going for the microscope when I don't know what the deal's going to be with this? Right, so this is battered. The HDMI port is a bit damaged. I'll show you that under the microscope in a minute, but that's a bit damaged in terms of it's starting to split. Same story with the USB port. In fact, that probably won't even fit a USB in there, to be honest. Oh, it does, just about. So I'd have to get permission to change that. But yeah, that's split and then it's been bent back. Jamal, how's it going, mate? Yeah, that's split but bent back. Let's just test the power supply. Let's load up the multimeter on the screen. Is this going to be a video as well? Most likely, mate, yeah. If I manage to fix it, yeah, definitely. If I don't manage to fix it, then depends how bad it is or what I find out. Right. There we go. And there we go. Right, multimeter's up on the top left-hand side. So, we're not going to get any power there. It looks like we've got some liquid damage there on that power supply. So I'll just plug it in anyway, because I'm a boss. Minus 11. I think my probes might be failing. 11.8, close enough. That's holding a charge. Don't know where that paper's come from. Yeah, close enough on the power supply. Right, let's test and see if we've got a 12 volt short. Continuity. We do have a 12 volt short. Yes, we do have a 12 volt short, so that's why it's not turning on then. So we're going to have to go over this visually first and see if we can get off paper. See if we... Oh, for God's sake, do my head in. See if we can see anything visually before we do anything like voltage injection or anything like that. But we do have a 12 volt short. It's probably going to be something to do with these phases here. It normally is. Steve B, good day to you. So I'm just going to give it a visual first and just see if I can see anything. Inspect the common areas for value first. Wheaty, thank you.
W33 Try became a member.
Thank you, Wheaty. I appreciate that. Right, we've got some signs of some minor corrosion there. Very minor. Can anyone from West Midlands fix a shorted GPU? No, not me. Definitely not. I'm not doing GPUs. Right, that little transistor there don't look great, but that's not going to cause a 12 volt short. It looks a bit burnt, but that's not going to cause 12 volt shorts. That's going to be a 3.3 volt reg. Alright, there's nothing visual here at all. Nothing visual. Could have blown the ESD, yeah, but still wouldn't cause a 12 volt short. But yeah, absolutely nothing going on there in terms of visual cues. Same with the back as well, by the look of it. Doesn't look like there's anything out of the ordinary. Alright, well, let's go for some voltage injection then instead, because if we can't find anything with our eyes, then we'll do the Bernie test. But let's change that from 20 volts because, yeah, let's not inject 20 volts into the 12 volt rail. That would be rather foolish. Okay, we're getting 400 milliamps of current draw at 1 amp. That's not going to be enough to pick up any kind of a short. 1 amp will be though. Or at least I thought it would be. I've got 2.5 amps at... oh, stop it, camera. 2.5 amps at... sorry, yeah. 2.5 amps at 2.5 volts. Ooh, the only thing getting warm so far is the APU. And the leads. Nothing showing up. Yeah, the only thing getting warm is the APU. I'm wondering if this is ended up with cracked solder balls and it's merged because it's been dropped. We're drawing 4 amps of current now. A 12 volt short will be showing up by now at 15 watts. Unless that's on the other side of the board. Wow. Ow. The only other thing that gets warm, apart from the APU, I think, is the connector itself. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is the APU, guys and girls. That's hitting 47 degrees Celsius, and that's the only thing warming up. Is there any point reflowing the APU? Nah. No, I haven't got enough supporting evidence on it. Let's have a look, see if we've got any crack on the APU die or anything like that. Just curious. No, can't see any cracks. Learning on this video. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be... I think we're going to be leaving it there on this one. Yeah, so you could shine a light in different angles. That's what I normally do. Diffused in Taiwan, yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to be calling it on this one. I'm not going to bother doing anything else to this. The only thing gets hot is the APU, and there is actually a 12 volt line which goes into the APU. So, yeah. I mean, I could pull some of these FETs off. I could pull some FETs off, but I don't think it's worth it. I think just give up on it. Whoops. Yeah, I think just give up on it now before we waste too much time on it and end up in a rabbit hole. Oh well. Next. Do I read the FETs? Do I have to? Do I have to? They're probably all going to show up. As dead short. I'm good, thanks, Ellis. How are you, mate? And I don't wanna dance with you, baby, no more. Yeah, they're all showing up as short. Yeah, they're all showing up as short. Something short before the FET. Well, the only thing getting hot is the APU. The only thing that gets hot is the APU. Beanie soon fell asleep. All good, dude. The whole board is shorted. Yeah, on the 12 volt line it is, yeah. Problem is, even if it's just a tiny cap, look, you got to find that cap, and that's the needle in a haystack. If the least resistance is the APU, whether or not that's short, because actually I did have a similar case yesterday on a laptop, and the path with the least resistance was a BGA chip, so I took the BGA chip off, and it turned out it was a cap. But because the BGA chip had lower resistance than the capacitor, the shorty capacitor, it travelled through that first, and that's why that was getting hot rather than the actual shorty component. So in that case, that's the same situation as this. But the problem is, I can't really take the APU off, can I? Check the chips on the other side of the APU. I've checked them, mate. I've checked them. There's nothing showing, unfortunately. I can check these ones and see if any of these I don't know what these are actually meant to read.
Judge enough Meg _ just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you to that Twitch sub. I could get a known good working board. Well, I could just get another board. I can offer this customer a board swap. Well, I'll take his in part exchange, basically. But yeah, all of the 12 volt lines are showing short. I wrote this one off for the same thing. This one's been written off for the same issue, and that also had. Well, actually, no. This one got written off for that monstrosity. So yeah, it's probably caused some sort of internal board short through carbonisation or something like that. Well, no, I'm just going to write it off, guys. I'm just going to write it off. I'm not going to sit there going down the rabbit hole on this one. I can offer the customer a part exchange for like £100 and his console in exchange for this. £100 in his console for a fully working one. Look, so I've got a fully working Series S. I've got a few actually. In fact, there's one right there. The reason I'd offer that is because I'd make money back on the power supply, the fan, the SSD and all of that stuff. But I'll have to check the SSD and make sure that's working first. So I'll do that tomorrow. What's the SSD? It's 512, mate. I've got some SSD. Wasn't you after an SSD, mate? The fetch peanuts. Yeah, they do. I've actually got one which I need to list on the website. Taylor, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I don't think it's worth going down the rabbit hole on this one just because it's looking to me like an APU short, given the fact that the APU is getting warm. I don't know for sure, but that's what it looks like is happening. Cheers, Ellis. Thanks, mate. Can't say 100%, but that's what it appears to have. It appears to have an APU short. Unfortunately, now I've got to sit there and put this back together. £100 for exchange is a good deal. Yeah, that would be on the assumption that the his SSD is good. I wouldn't do that if his SSD didn't work, because I'd want to sell the SSD off his, basically, because I'd get £75 for an SSD. You needed 1 terabyte. There's some on the website, mate. Use the coupon code YouTube for £10 off. Shame you can't 100% prove it. Yeah, that's why I'm not saying definitively, mate. Exactly. Yeah, I've got some available on the website, mate. Your birthday's next Saturday. Nice. How old are you, mate? We'll have a look. No worries, mate. The what have I got? I can't even remember what I've got them on there for on the website. I know I was selling them for 150, no questions. $34 next Saturday. Nice. Let me just switch to the big screwdriver. Redacted, hello? Are you from London? No. No, I'm not, mate. Your uncle's birthday today, fuck knows how old he is. Yeah, I can ship to Europe, mate. I can ship to Europe. I'll ship worldwide, to be honest. Yeah, happy birthday for next Saturday, mate. I've just gone 30. Whoops, I've just gone 34. What happened to your drill? It's downstairs. It's downstairs. Customs will charge you a lot. Yeah, that's if they find out the true value. See, if it's just small parts, like if it's a full console, then I can't really say, oh yeah, it's a gift, but like if it's small parts, then I'll just declare low value. It was downstairs the other night as well. Oh no, I know. Oh no. I'm a lazy bastard, what can I say? Well, I can say exactly that. I'm a lazy bastard. It's a bit quicker with the bigger screwdriver because you get more torque on it. Hate these clips. Hopefully it's not going to be another night of no fixes like Friday. Damn it. It might help if I actually put it the right way. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so this won't make a video. It's pointless. Pointless turning this into a video. Travis did it again, yeah. Anyone younger than 25? A lot of people, actually, I think. Yeah, so we'll work on a PS5 next. And then if I'm feeling really nice later on, I might work on a laptop. Steve B's under 20. Steve B's like 14, I think. Redacted. Thank you. Thank you for being a channel member, mate. PS5, yeah, that's rare we see them, innit? Going to Hooters, nice. Hooters! $19, nice. It's all good, Steve. I hope you're feeling better, mate. Could I get this clip back on? I took apart an Xbox Series S and couldn't get the clip back on. Can't you tell I'm a freaking YouTuber? Just think of a title right off the bat. You're like, yeah, that title will get some clicks. 18 trapped in a broken 42-year-old. Dream on, mate. Dream on. Dream. Yeah, so you do get a little bit more leverage on these big screwdrivers. Starting to smell of peace. Excalibur, welcome. $35 trapped in your 60-year-old body. You're 45, Travis. Damn, dude. You need to get out more, dude. You look about 60. What are you fixing? Absolutely nothing at the minute because this one's dead. No, I'm going to be working. This is a Series S, but I'm going to be working on a PS5 in a second. Once I go and grab one. Don't know why I'm worrying about getting this back together properly. Then again, always try and leave it exactly how, if not better than you found it. Like, just because it's broken doesn't mean I can mistreat someone's property. Cheers, Devon. Didn't get the notification. What have I missed? Not a lot, mate, really. Just this, well, what I'm putting down as a dead APU. Can't be 100% sure, but it's only the APU that gets warm. And I've come across it a few times when there's a 12 volt short on these where the APU gets warm. So far I haven't come across a solution. Do you repair mobility scooters and stair lifts? Oh, thank you, Justin. I do stream on Twitch during the week. You missed a screw. Lies. Lies. If I missed a screw, it would be here. And there's no screw there, there's no screw there. Right, I'll go get the next job then, ladies and gentlemen. May as well grab another cup of coffee while I'm there. PS3 donor board. Species, welcome. And I'll be back in a minute. Hello, people. Oh look, a PS5. It's not very often we see those, is it? Right. Travis quit breaking PS5s. I agree. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I'm out of breath now. Right. No power again. Yes, but with a twist. So, this has come from a customer. And they've also sent along a PSU, which has come out of it. Or at least I believe it's come out of it. So, this PSU... It says bad, faulty PS5. So the PSU is faulty, but it's also the console got no power as well. So I'm not really going to look at the PSU. I might have a look at it because I do have some of the PWMICs in stock. So I might have a look at the PSU. I might be able to fix it. But the main thing I'm going to be trying to do is fixing the PS5 itself. Sig, is it getting to you? Yeah. By the way, I do sell these on my store, if anyone needs any. Consolefix.shop. Yeah, one single beep with no blue light. Alright, let's just verify that the power supply that they've sent over along with this is faulty. Stop it. This fucking... that camera, I swear. So, multimeter's up on the screen. What's wrong with that? It's putting out 12 volts. There's nothing wrong with that. It's putting out 12 volts. So it's not the power supply. The power supply appears fine. This, judging by this, if it come out of this console, unless it just don't hold a charge in the caps, that's possible. If this has come out of the console, out of this console, then this is going to be an EDM020 board. Can anyone guess how I know that? Unstable. No, I don't think that was unstable. It's normal to bounce around a little bit. It could just be unstable. If you change Series X HDMI test, you find a message saying thanks, etc. And 3 days later said it's beep on, beep off. Would you offer to look at it for free? Yes, because it can cause beep on, beep off. I'd look at it. I wouldn't honour any warranty until I knew for sure what the issue was. I'd look at it at least. But I wouldn't honour any warranty until I knew for sure. Okay, so no power. The power supply appears fine. We can test that later on. We can see and make sure. Well, we can just double check it later on. Chronic, how's it going, mate? So we can see if the power supply is stable. But it appears okay. If it's got something like a bad cap, then it would appear fine until it got put under load. Nidec fan. Alright. Thought the same. Yeah. They said it should be warranty. Well, no, if it was beep on beep off when it come to you, then yes. If it was just a no display, then technically no. But it depends what's causing it, but the encoder can cause a beep on beep off. So, but it could also be a power supply or something like that. I would look at it. I would take a look for free. I wouldn't guarantee anything until I knew. Because if the power supply is failed on top of the encoder, then that's not your fault, really. You can't predict the power supply failing. All consoles take the port off right away, see if it starts up. Nah. Press the like button 3 times and you'll get paid. Warranty if returned with the same faults. Or the fault that's been caused as a direct result of the original fault. Like, let's say, for example, I replaced the encoder and then a day later the ESD IC failed. I'd probably say, right, well, I'll do an ESD IC, but I'm going to do it at parts cost. I wouldn't do it for free. I wouldn't replace any additional components for free, but like, let's say, for example, you had a PS4 and you did the HDMI port and a day later it needed a £40 encoder. That's not really something that you should be covering under warranty. But you can do a favour to your customer and just say, right, well, it's not under warranty, but I'll do it at parts cost, sort of thing. Because you're not just gonna throw in a £40 encoder for free, right? They bought it second hand with a broken HDMI and cheap tape on every post. Oh god. Yeah, say no more. Stop using every, people. Every freaking suck. I'm thinking about shutting down PayPal as well, because I read something today which I wasn't aware of. About apparently they're trying to fine people for slagging them off. I dare you to find me, PayPal, you bunch of cunts. My name's Philip Danks, and my email address is payments@consolefix.co.uk. Find me, dickhead. Go on, you bunch of scam artists. I dare you to try and find me. I am thinking of closing PayPal down. Yeah, they're apparently trying to fine people just because, just for saying stuff that they don't like. Keep you posted about SSD, already spent a fortune. No worries, dude. No worries. I've already got to send you a Switch, haven't I? I'm such a fanboy that I pressed the first one twice. And then press the dislike one. Paper Lad, all this. That belt barrister did a video about it. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a call tomorrow, Andrew, and remind me. Yeah, so I'm thinking about completely shutting PayPal down. But then again, at the same time then, I use PayPal for donations as well. So, yeah, every delivered to me the other day threw my delivery over my back wall. Jesus. Fines for what? I need to lose customer to go on the right way about it. Yeah, but I read it today. I didn't even know. Like, I was looking at the stock market and I saw that their stock's just gone like that. So I was looking at the stock market. I saw that their stock had literally just like lost like 60 or 70% of its value over the past few months. So I started looking up the news to try and find out why, and that popped up saying that they're trying to fine people if you say something they don't agree with. PayPal, the sky is green. Do you agree? The sky is green, PayPal. Do you agree? Or are you going to find me? That's the only thing I use PayPal for Twitch stream donations. Yeah, that's the thing, mate. That's the thing. I mean, I don't really get donations on Twitch. People just usually subscribe and gift subs. I don't normally get donations through Twitch. It's very, very rare. If you want, you could set up a buy me a coffee donation. Yeah, I've got enough methods for people to gift if they want to gift. Stop most processing through PayPal, but yeah, still active for donations and a few little things. Yeah, I mean, you can accept PayPal without accepting PayPal. Like, you can accept PayPal through proxy. I think Stream Elements needs to move away from PayPal. Because Stream Elements use it for tipping. But then again, I have my own card processor, which I use for tipping as well. David sent you a PS5, got delivered to a neighbour, liquid damaged and bad fan. Have you received it? I did have one off a neighbour the other day, and there's no ticket in there. There's no information on it at all. So he's been sat downstairs. Can you describe it for me, David? Is there anything specific about it? Because I did have one the other day and there's no paperwork with it, and I can't find it based on the serial number in the booking system. So usually what I have to do with that is I have to just wait for the customer to contact me. Because it's not like I can go through my entire booking system and call every customer and say, oh, did you send me a PS5? Stop it, camera. Camera. It's in a bigger box with tubes of cling film in it. I'll have a look downstairs in a minute. You and your camera need to have a word. I've got a word for it, prick. I'll have a look downstairs when I finish this one, mate. I did receive one that got... actually, I think I remember someone messaging me and I meant to message back. Said Mrs. Jones had signed for it, and yes, I did receive that one. The Mrs. Jones that signed for it is family. Like, all of the couriers know where to deliver stuff around here. That's had a replacement HDMI in the past. Yeah, all of the couriers know where to deliver stuff to around here because we've got family who live in this street. It's now stop it, camera. Yeah. Where did that power supply come from then? Because this isn't a V2 board. Next to the smaller box with ripple clamps and butt plugs. Why did Travis touch the camera? He gets jealous, mate. He gets jealous of all the stuff I've got that he can't afford. He's a bit of an ass, to be honest. James, good day. Welcome. Need a new capture card. Fuck that, £300. Are you mad? I'll have to do a donation, Maddie. Oh dear. Yeah, my capture card cost me £300 if I need to replace that. No, it's not. It's something to do with the way they're plugged in. I'll sort it. Because the microscope camera don't do it. And neither does the front-facing camera. Was Travis born like that, or did he inherit it? Nah, he was just born that way. Alright. Let's get serious for a minute. Let's start testing for some voltages, shall we? And see if we can figure this one out. First thing I'm doing is just feeling the Wi-Fi IC, see if that gets warm. In fact, I can check and see if there's anything getting warm on the thermal cam. Something that might be pulling it down. I can steal my coffee. No. No. Okay. Let's just test for some voltages then. So multimeter's on the top left hand side. Do we get a 12 volt rail? We should do, because we get a beep. Yep. Do we get a 5 volt there? We do. How about a 3.3? We do. 5. 3.3. 5. 2. That one don't activate. We should have a 2.5 volt rail here, but that don't activate till I power it on. Yeah. Do we get a 1.1 volt rail here when I power it on? Yeah. 12 volt down here. Yeah. 1.5 volt here when I power it on. No. No 1.5 volt. So we're missing a 1.5 volt rail when I attempt to turn it on. How about a 5 volt rail there? No. Okay, so we're missing a 5 volt rail here and a 1.5 volt rail here. So this 1.5 volt rail and this 5 volt rail should turn on when I actually turn the console on, or when I press power. So like the same as where this 1.1 volt rail up here does. So if you look at the multimeter, when I press this power button, it should activate the 1.1 volt rail, but it should also be activating the 5 volt and the 1.5 volt. 1.5 volts for the RAM. This might be a shorted cap on the Wi-Fi IC, or it could be a shorted cap on the SBV chip on the other side that controls 5 volt to 1.5. Or it could be a shorted audio IC cap as well. Or it could just be something simple like spilt liquid metal, maybe. This has had a replacement HDMI cable port. So the liquid metal's the first thing I'm going to check. That's been taken off as well, so yeah, liquid metal's the first thing I'm going to check on this, because it's had a replacement HDMI port. And unfortunately it looks like the safe bridge has been reflowed. And I don't know if that's a merged solder board or not. This has had prior repair attempts. So I'm going to say it now. It looks like some morons just gone in, reflowing random parts. Some morons just gone in randomly reflowing parts. So thanks for that, mate. I wonder what the cause could be. Southbridge has gone to the North Pole. I wonder what the cause could be. Shall we check the liquid metal? Nah, let's just reflow the Southbridge. Let's just re-hot a bunch of stuff before we check the liquid metal, shall we? I wonder what the cause could be. I've messed up my focus now. No wonder it doesn't work it out of focus. Why someone has reflowed the Southbridge, I will never know. When there's very obviously spilt liquid metal on the APU. Yeah, you can't use thermal paste on this, unfortunately. Right, let's just do some clean up. Shall we investigate? No. Let's reflow things. Oh dear. Right. Let's go over it once more. Okay. Right, where is that PSU? There it is. Let's just see what happens now. Alright, it's actually still not turning on. So that's not solved the issue. You wrote early launch model and they still removed it. That's got to be Nintendo reporting it, mate. That's got to be Nintendo reporting your listing there then, mate. Alright, let's scan around and see if there's any more liquid metal spilt anywhere then. Oh, hang on. Is that liquid metal there? Yes. What is all this residue here? Please do not tell me someone has reflowed the APU. Please don't tell me someone's reflowed the APU. For the love of all things beautiful, please don't tell me someone's reflowed the APU. Oh, good God, what the hell? Right, when you start doing shit like this, you should probably stop. When you start doing stuff like this, you should probably stop what you're doing. Oh. Okay. This is getting a repair attempt fee. Because none of this has been declared. This is going to get a repair attempt fee. None of this shit, the reflows, the prior repair attempts, all of this stuff hasn't been declared. So this is having a repair attempt fee. Whether I fix this or not, they're paying for my time. Because I'm sick of things like this. I'm fed up with things like this. Exactly, Capsule. I've done a shit on the board and I'm cleaning up their mess. Yeah, if they'd have told me beforehand so I knew what I was getting in for, then fine, I wouldn't be moaning right now. But no, I haven't been told, so this gets a repair attempt fee. Right, let's check out these new Vetus tweezers. Can you fix my laptop? What's wrong with it, mate? What the hell kind of solder have they used on this? I'm at 440 degrees and I can't get that chip off. Plumber's sold out. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I thought arc welders were normal. I thought that's what everyone used for this kind of a job. Look, that's how I fixed this board here. I think I did a pretty bang up job of it as well. Ha. extra unleaded solder. Yeah, there's no tin, just pure steel. Super glue. I've seen it. I've actually seen people glue chips down. What I'm thinking of doing is buying reels of solder and then re-spooling it. Like reels of Kester, proper leaded solder, and re-spooling it. Did someone say lick it yet? No, I'm just picking my nose because it was itching. Yeah, definitely plumber's solder and a blowtorch. Thing is, it shouldn't take that long to come off. No, really, what kind of solder is that? Because my leaded solder isn't taking nicely to it. Knocked the cap off. No, well, there was some caps missing anyway, so I might have knocked one off, but I'll rebuild it.
My fiddle became a member.
Oh, we've got some renewals coming through.
Matt Jackson became a member.
Thank you to the renewals. I appreciate it. What I don't appreciate is not being told about prior repairs. Just saying. I'll say, I can't even call it a repair, can I? What the hell is this down here? What's the deal here? Like, really? Like... Oh, there is some caps which have been knocked. Don't know if that was by me or not. Probably was. Put a question on that form asking if a system for repair attempts. Yeah, people have just clicked no. Is that pad missing? Yep. Don't know where that's meant to go to though. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Is that pad supposed to be bridged? A couple of them are, yeah. The Nikitis, welcome. Whoops. Actually, I can check these out while I'm here. What's the HDMI port like? Not bad. HDMI port's not too bad. Yeah, I've definitely seen worse. I've definitely seen worse in terms of HDMI ports. Whoops. Right. Am I supposed to get a diode reading on that pad? Yes. Do I get a diode reading on that pad? Nope. But then again, I don't get a diode reading on that one either. Maybe because it's not connected. Could just be a test point. So I guess I'll probably just have to put the encoder back on. If I can find where I've put it. Oh, I can see it. Never mind. Yeah, so I think I'll just have to put the encoder back on and then test it. And try and figure out whether it's got a diode reading or not. I think that's probably the best option. Where would you recommend getting a PS5 working for a decent price? I don't know, to be honest. We'll take one from the top, they are the same value. I know I took that from the wrong place, but they are the same value, so it's fine.
That area needs protecting. I'm going to need to clean that up and put some fresh conformal coating down on that before I do much. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, it's only ground. It's not going to hurt it. I just don't want a big blob of solder there. No, that's all right. I can work with that. God damn it. It was 150%. It was actually at 60%. So it was fairly high. Category 5 hurricane. Alright, do we get a diode reading on this pad now? Yeah, it's just a test point. It's just a test point. Okay. That's okay then. Hey, Mr. Nick Kennedy. Hi, Dr. Nick. Let's just soak up a little bit of this flux, and then I can use IPA. Right. Don't know if that's meant to be that low. Don't know if they're meant to be that low of a reading. No, they are not. They're meant to be 0.18. Yeah, they're short. That encoder's bad, I think. Suzanne? 5 volt chip on the other side of the board. No, because I'm getting 5 and 3.3 volts. So that's actually a 1.8 volt line, not a 5 volt line, I don't think. No shorts on Wi-Fi. Whoops. Yeah, I think the encoder's bad. I think that encoder's bad. That could be what's causing the issues. I am going to try and pair it on, but that's not giving me a very good reading. It's way out of the range of what I'm used to seeing. So I think... I think I'm going to end up changing that encoder. I will try and pair it on and just see if the console boots up. I'll be able to tell based on whether or not the APU gets warm. No. Alright, let's change that encoder. Fifi, how can you hit Black Ops, mate? I'm going to unhide him, mate. I can't see that he did anything wrong. Was that an accident? Was the baby sat on the phone? Whoops. Call of Duty, sorry mate. I've unbanned you, mate. That was Fifi's young one. Sorry. I've unbanned you, mate. I didn't see that you'd done anything wrong. I was just thinking to myself, why is... Like, I don't normally override mods as well, but I was like, no, that's not right. That's not right. Why am I getting messages at this time of night? Oh, the customer's watching. Just watching the live stream, I did declare that my friend took it to a repair shop. Right, I didn't see that. My apologies. I told us to try to replace a HDMI encoder, but now it doesn't pair it. It was working, but will randomly lose signal and sometimes bring a green screen. Also, that power supply is for you. Remember, I spoke to you about it. I honestly can't remember. No worries. I'm going to change that encoder. That encoder's bad. Right, okay. Right, so it's a repair shop that's done this. Alright, well, I was slagging the customer off. Mate, they've destroyed it. If you're watching, they've destroyed it. Alright, well, I won't charge you a repair attempt fee then. If you've told me about it, I honestly can't remember, to be honest with you. They've destroyed it. They've freaking reflowed everything. That's a shop, yeah. Yeah. No, I wasn't slagging the customer off in general. I was just saying whoever's done this needs to freaking stop. Like, whoever's done this don't have a clue what they're doing. They shouldn't be touching a soldering iron. Build a repair shop. You know what? If I was the customer, I probably would, to be honest with you. I would send them my invoice and make them pay it. If they've done this and they call themselves a repair shop, Jesus Christ. Lord help us. What's the voltage now? I'll check it in a sec, mate. I've got to put a encoder on it to be able to check it. To get an accurate reading, I've got to put an encoder on it. Wouldn't be surprised if they reflowed the APU. I sure as hell hope not. Right, I genuinely hope they haven't reflowed the APU, because if they have, we're all fucked. Because the APUs on these are incredibly heat sensitive. Like, incredibly heat sensitive. Trust me, I know, I've tested it. Right, let me grab an encoder off a donor board. to the customer, can you give me the repair shop's name where you took it? Can you text it to me? If you don't mind. If you're still here, that is. Right. That's a better reading. That's not. Neither is that. Yeah. That's not good readings, people. That's not good readings. Yeah. Not good readings at all. Okay. You eat the port off. I don't think it's the port. The port's been replaced. Actually, I can check. That'll be open line without the chip. There's nothing connected to it, mate. Apart from the port. Pin 19 and 18 are reading fine, but they're not 5 volt lines or 3.3. They're 1.8 volt lines. The encoder has 1.8 volt, not 1.5, not 3.3 or 5 volt going through it. It's generated by a 3.3 volt line, but board heat can mess up readings. It can, but not that much. Not that much. It can mess up readings, but nowhere near that much. Let's not inject 3.5 volts into it. Let's go for 1 volt. Ugh. Nowhere near. 0.000. It did go to... I'm going 200 milliamps at 1.8 volts. Let me let that cool down for a minute. I need that board to completely cool down before I can do anything. The encoders do have filters, but not there. Not on that line. How many times have you seen bad repairs? I've lost count on it, mate. I'll be honest. All good, thanks, Justin. How was yours, mate? Yeah, so I'm just going to let this board completely cool down. First thing I ever repaired was, in terms of like electronic, well, in terms of like since I started my career, I think it was a PS4 with a blue light of death. I feel this is the last resort. I wouldn't say that. There's a lot more, much smarter people out there than me, mate. A few of them are in the chat. Morning, GeForce. Bought Sarah's Xmas present. Sarah's already had it, mate. Sarah's already had a Christmas present. She had a Lenovo tab / laptop. Right. How's that cooled down in that area? What's the temp there?
Archie P. Wilford super chatted 99 cents.
Thank you, Archie. Right, apparently the encoder's the only thing getting warm, but that's a donor encoder. I'll tell you what I'll do. But that could be turning the encoder on as well, that's the thing. That 1.8 volts is enough to turn the encoder on. Here's what I'll do, right. Let's just take a look. If we look at where everything goes, they go through wires, right? So that means they must go through to this side of the board somewhere. Ignore these blobs of solder. Those blobs of solder are fine. It's just what scrolls through. It's just stuff that's pushed through the wires. Alright. So, what was the diode reading we were getting on these caps? I think it was like 0.7 or something. Oh. Hold the fuck on. Now I've powered that encoder on, it's giving me normal readings. What the hell? Now it gives me normal readings. Alright. Now it gives me normal readings. I don't know. Don't ask me. I ain't got a clue anymore. I'll give up on life. I'll give up on absolutely everything, alright? .17 is a normal reading, yeah. Challenge, try turn it on. Alright, bet. I won't be buying one anytime soon. I've got 3. Technically 4, because I've got one for sale. Shut up, phone. So now I've just gave it 1.8 volts and activated the encoder. It turns on. Shut up, phone.
Alright, sorry, it gives me a normal reading. Does it turn on? Nope. No, it does not. No, Larry, they were all connected to ground points. Like, for example, all of those pads there are ground. And the other two pads that were above it are ground as well. Stop it, stop it, camera. No, that wasn't a text message, mate. .35 3.3 5 2 Still getting a 1.5 volts for the RAM. Still no 1.5 for the RAM. And no 5 here. Let's have a look at my boot sequence quickly. No, they haven't reflowed the RAM. If they'd reflowed the RAM, we'd have that stuff missing. They haven't reflowed the RAM. But I know they've reflowed the south bridge. And now I'm in two minds whether to replace it. Problem is it going to be viable for the customer if I've got to replace the encoder and the south bridge? That's the problem. Continuity. Let's just check a couple of fuses. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're missing, oh, damn it, I've just fucking spilt liquid metal on it again now. We're missing a 5 volt line. And a 1.5. Just making sure we've got no liquid metal spilt under the APU. I think the only thing that was wrong with this after they'd worked on the HDMI port was liquid metal, and they've just screwed it up by reflowing everything, to be honest. That's what I think's happened. Right. $12 volts. Let's have a look at my boot sequence. Normal. Boot sequence is normal. Jumps up to 300 milliamps and then drops back down. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I can spend on this, to be honest. Or at least not tonight, anyway. I think I need to move on to something else soon. What's my diode reading on this encoder now? Normal. Normal. So my boot sequence is normal. My encoder readings are now normal. I've cleaned up the liquid metal that was left behind. The only other thing that's been done to this is reflowing that south bridge. Or reboarding the south bridge, one of the two. Took it to a local repair. I'm just reading back on these text messages. Took it to a local repair shop. Oh yeah, so he did tell me. They apparently replaced the HDMI port and encoder, but now it just beeps. No power. Person have botched the job. Told him give me and I'll send it to Phil. He'll fix it. So I'm going to be sending it here in the next few days. Hey dude, just watching the stream. Did declare my friend took it to the repair shop. It would randomly lose signal. So all that was wrong with this before this repair shop had it was a display issue. He said no 5 volt or 1.5 volt. The only other thing that's different is the fact that they've reflowed the south bridge. That's the only other thing. Like, these have definitely been reflowed. Like, there's no shadow of a doubt that this has been reflowed. There's flux absolutely everywhere on it. I'm not going to reball the south bridge tonight, but I could attempt to reflow it with some flux and make sure it gets a proper reflow. Just in case there's a couple of pads not making a contact, and if not, then when I revisit it, I'll do it on Twitch tomorrow and I'll reball a replacement south bridge for it. I think that's going to be the option. So just in case I haven't reflowed it properly, I'm going to reflow it properly. But then I'm going to give up on this one for tonight. Look, there is no shadow of a doubt the repair shopper who have fucked this up. But I personally know that you will get all test voltage rails with no safe bridge installed. You will still get test rails with no safe bridge. But if you've got a faulty safe bridge, it won't work. It won't boot. This is the thing, you can't rely on test rails to tell you whether you've got a bad safe bridge or not. The only test rail you won't get, I don't think, is 1.1. I think. I'm not 100% sure on the 1.1, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I know you will still get your main rails in standby with no safe bridge. Can't tell if that's turning on because the board's still warm. No, we've still got no 1.5. I think I'm gonna replace the safe bridge, but not tonight. I think I've done too much on this one for tonight, and I think I need to revisit it. They could have swapped the board out. That's possible. Yeah, they could have swapped the board for a faulty one. I think the repair shop owes the customer a PS5, to be honest with you. Personally, I think they owe the customer a PS5. Get some food. Nah, I'll eat after I finish the stream. I'm going to work on one more device. But for now, I'm going to sideline this one. I don't think I can spend any more time on this one tonight, just because of how long I've spent on it. I'm going to sideline it and I'm going to work on another one. Just double check. Yeah, nothing. Same old, same old. Yeah, sideline it for tonight and work on something else. Bear with me a second. I'll work on it tomorrow on Twitch. Have you had them in for repair? No, I'll just put that category there ready. Right. Just put it there ready, bud. For when I do start getting parts in for them. I need a packet for these screws. I'm not putting it back together tonight. Point is putting it back together till I've deemed it either fixed or not fixed. Surgery on it tomorrow, yeah. Yep. Pointless putting it back together until I deem it fixed or not fixed. I know I was sounding a little bit far away from the mic, by the way. It's because I've unplugged it. I'm going to go and get the next job. I just didn't want to put this back together. Not tonight, anyway. I've tried my best for now, and my best isn't good enough at the minute. Bear with me. Right. I could do that job, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll sideline that for now. I'll work on it tomorrow, I think. So I'll do a revisit. Oh. Right, it's only 5-1. Stop it, camera, you stupid prick. Off to bed. No worries, Jason. Yeah, if I was the customer, I would be suing the shop, to be honest. I'll speak to the customer tomorrow morning. I'll phone him tomorrow morning. But, yeah. I'm going to go get the next job. I'll be back in a minute. Okie dokie. Hello. Right, to the customer who inquired about the PS5 that was delivered to my neighbour, are you still there at all? Go to sleep and get some food. Hopefully not in that order. You made me a coffee. Yeah. Yeah. How's it going, David? Yeah. So that PS5. Was it missing anything? By any chance? Was it missing anything? Feels like the Terminator keeps going. Yeah. You know it. Shutting down my eyes but leaving the ears on. No worries, dude. No worries. Good night, mate. Have a good one. A white side. That's the one. Yep. Sorry, I had to confirm, mate. I can't just say, right, this person contacted me and said they got a PS5, so that's theirs. Right. Okay, so yes, I have got that. There was no paper inside it to say who it belonged to, and when I searched the website with the serial number, I can't find it. Which is why I haven't done anything about it yet. But I have actually looked at it. Or rather, that's why I haven't contacted anyone about it yet. But I have actually looked at it. It seems to be turning on and booting. Or it did on Friday when I looked at it. I think it was Friday. Not really good with computers, it's my boys. No worries, mate. Yeah, I have got it. It's just that there was no paperwork to say who it belonged to, so I couldn't contact anyone. And when I scanned the serial number into the booking system, nothing come up. But I did actually look at it on Monday, and it turns on and displays and seems to work. So I didn't know. Sorry, not on Monday, on Friday. So I didn't know what the issue was with it. But I have got that. I've also got a big ass gaming laptop. Right, I have a Asus Tough Gaming. What is this? It's got an IPS display, i7 8th gen. So not too old, like 3 or 4 generations. It's a FX705G. One that I bought off eBay. I think I paid £200 for it or something like that, and it don't turn on. I think I paid about £200 for it, but apparently it don't turn on. I just need to see if I can locate my own Asus laptop charger. If I can't, then I'll have to replicate it. But I have got an Asus laptop charger somewhere. If I can't see it within a few seconds, then I normally give up. I know it's up here. Ah, there it is. Got it. It was on the floor. Lots of MOSFETs short out on an Asus laptop. I don't know, mate, to be fair. I don't think I've ever worked on an Asus gaming laptop apart from my own. Right, so I've got a power brick for this myself. Boom, it fits as well. Look at that. Oh, yeah. To David Riley, can you do me a favour, please, mate? Can you, if you go on my website, consolefix.co.uk, I had it on the other day and it lasted about 30 minutes before the fan switched off and then switched off. Right, okay. So is it just overheating? That sounds like it's just overheating to me. It should be a straightforward fix. So I can do that first thing tomorrow once I've took the kids to school. Got about 6 of them chargers. I might need one. Right, if you can do me a favour, mate, because I've got no contact details for you. So if you can do me a favour, go to this website. Yeah, there's a link to my contact page on my website. If you look on there, there's a phone number. Can you text that phone number for me? Then I'll give you a call in the morning, if that's alright. Liquid damage. Oh, liquid damage and fan issue. Oh, okay. I could make a video on that then, instead. Yeah, just drop me a text, mate, and then I'll have a contact number for you then, because I haven't got any contact details for you. If that's alright. Because otherwise then, when it's actually done, I'm not going to be able to get in touch with anyone to be able to tell them it's done as well. That's another problem. But I looked at that Friday and it turned on. I think it was the first one I looked at on Friday's stream. I think it was Friday. It might have been my last Twitch stream, maybe. It was either Friday or the most recent Twitch stream. And I looked at it, noticed it turned on, so I put it to one side. 14 text messages in the morning saying, "Hi, I'm David." Yeah, but I can get the customer, I can get him to confirm his address when I speak to him. And then check it on the package to see the return address. I have ways. I have ways. I'll be able to verify who it is, trust me. Don't worry. Or I'll just get him to give me the tracking number. That's probably a better idea. Get him to give me the tracking number, and then I can verify it then. Did you see my message? I didn't, Chris. Christopher, what's up, mate? I'll give it a minute because I want to get a video out on this, if I can, whether or not it's fixable. So I'll just read a couple more messages and then we'll get to this. I'm going to be working on some SNESes tomorrow, by the way. SNESes and Mega Drives. Let's just scan for Christopher's message. See if I can find it. Get some food, you must be starving. I am. Did you say anything else after that?
How much would you charge to fix a grey PlayStation 1 power supply board? I have one working one and one not working, so you can test between both of them. I don't fix power supplies for customers normally, mate. I can, but I'm not that experienced on power supplies, to be honest. I mean, really depends. It really depends on how easy parts are for them and how much they cost to actually buy as opposed to fixing. How much does a PS1 power supply cost? I've got like 6 PS1s. I need to fix them, to be fair. PS1 power supply. 12 quid. Yeah, they're probably not worth fixing. That GPU the guy was talking about earlier is in the West Midlands. Will make a good video. Power's no display. Ugh. No, I'm not going to do graphics cards. That is one thing I'm definitely not doing. And my reason for that is because every time I do a graphics card, I would have to strip my own PC down, and I'm not going to do that. I've spent way too much money on my own PC to do that. Like a £2 PC and using it as a test unit, I can't do it. I can't justify it. This PC costs £2 and I'm risking damaging my own PC every time I do it. Either that or I've got to actually have a PC available at all times to be able to test. And the fact that I'm just completely inexperienced with them. I've got no experience at all with GPUs. I definitely don't want to be doing GPUs. I don't mind obscure repairs, but GPUs are just nah. Plus, most of the time, it's normally the VRAM or the actual GPU itself. Like, unless it's a power issue where you've got like a blown MOSFET or something, like it's normally down to just send email. No worries, mate. Can you fix my laptop? What laptop's that, mate? What's wrong with it? Alright, let's get to a repair. Actually, is Computer Booter streaming tonight? Because if he is, then I'm going to want to redirect to him after I've finished. No, he's not. Oh, Gadget UK is live though. Damn, dude. Didn't even know. He is. He doesn't show that he is. Computer booter. Oh yeah, so he is. Right, I'm gonna set that so when I do end the stream in about an hour, he can take my viewers. I've got a jailbroken PS4. I think the GPU needs reboarding. I wouldn't reboard a GPU on a laptop, mate. It'd be a replace the board only, and you're probably cheaper replacing the boards on most of them, depending on what GPU it is. I would never reboard a GPU on a laptop. GPU reboarding on laptops to fix them is bullshit. Like, that's just the bottom line. It's never normally a bad GPU because it's a cracked solder. But the only reason that a GPU that a reboard would work is if there's issues with the solder balls. Laptops generally don't suffer from that. The only reason that reboarding them works is because it temporarily fixes it because of heat. Like it's not the reboarding process that fixes it; it's the heating up process. It temporarily deforms the GPU sort of thing. If that's probably the easiest way to explain it. No worries, Charles. Have a good one, mate. Yeah. So it's like it's not the reboarding process that actually fixes it. It's Lewis Rossman explains it much better. Lewis Rossman's got a really good video on it. GPU reboarding on laptops, it's bullshit. The reason that I left my old job
when I worked at a repair shop. One of the reasons I left, well, I left because of lockdown, because we was closed. But the reason I never went back was because I didn't like the way he was doing things. Like HP laptops, the old HP, is it HP 640 or something like that, the big thick black one. They used to suffer really bad from bad GPUs, and he literally just used to make me take a heat gun to the GPU, and I didn't like it. I didn't like doing it because I knew it was bullshit, but I had to do what my boss told me. And yeah, that's one of the reasons I went at it alone. It's just, yeah, if you warm it up, it works. Yeah, that's going to be the heating process that fixes it, mate. It's not going to be a reball that fixes that. You're going to need to replace the GPU. I can replace the GPU depending on the laptop model. If you send me an email with the laptop model and the GPU specs and stuff like that, then I can look into possibly replacing the GPU, but I wouldn't reball it. I would never reball the GPU. I would only ever replace it. But you might end up cheaper doing a complete board swap at that point. For most boards, stop it, camera, fucking hell. For most boards at that point, you're better off just replacing the board because it works out cheaper. Because the problem is, if you buy a GPU that's been taken off a board, because you can't buy them from manufacturer. So if you buy one from, say, for example, AliExpress, and it's been reballed, you don't know how that reballing process has gone. They could have used hot air to take it off. They could have used an oven. They could have used a reflow oven. They could have used a BGA machine. And you just don't know how long it's going to last with a second-hand GPU. I've had it years, so I want to keep it going. It's a lovely fast laptop. Here's the problem. People get too attached to the laptops and stuff. I noticed that when I was working at a shop. People get way too attached to material objects. This is no offence to anyone, because I don't mean to offend anyone. I'm not picking anyone out in general. But people get too attached to things. And I say, I want to keep it going, or, you know, I just want it fixed because I've had it years. I mean, yes, if it's got a sentimental value, then fine, I understand. But I've had customers where they say, no, it's got to be that board what you fix. Or I don't care if it costs more to replace the motherboard than it would to buy a new console or a new laptop or whatever. I just want that laptop fixed. And people do get really attached to things, and sometimes it is best to just let them go. Like, it's one of them things. People do get attached to things, and sometimes it's just not viable at all. But I mean, how would you feel about replacing the actual motherboard? Look, that's the thing, because you can replace the motherboard in a laptop without losing your data. Your laptop would be exactly the same as it was when you left off, but it's just new board sort of thing. Swapped it over, but don't boot with the donor board. It's all on loan. Yeah, I agree, Micro. I agree. You'll own nothing and be happy. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I can definitely replace a GPU, but it'd be one of them things I wouldn't be able to even do with any kind of warranty attached to it. And you'd have to pay for the GPU whether it was a success or not, which is why I don't generally offer them kind of things. Like, because I could do that, I could replace a GPU. I mean, I am capable, but it's one of them things where I'd have to buy the GPU, so I'd have to take a payment up front for the GPU, buy it, wait for it to come, and then if it don't work, you wouldn't get a refund on the GPU, because you're never going to get a refund on a BGA component. Like, if I sell something that's a BGA on my a BGA IC on my website or on eBay, I don't offer a warranty on it. Like, I say categorically, no, there is no returns on this item. You just don't get warranty on BGA chips, because once they're installed, they're installed. Build PCs for people and repairs and upgrade. Yeah, people do get too attached, and sometimes it is just best to replace it. Like I am all for bringing old electronics back to life and stuff like that, but sometimes it does come to a point where it's just not viable sometimes. And GPU replacements on laptops are one of those scenarios where it's generally not viable. It's generally not economical. When you was learning, your little friend, I promised him a learn kit. Oh, I remember that, mate. I only just arrived. Where am I sending it so he can build it? Check out the website, mate. Check out the website. There's a address on the website, consolefix.co.uk, and my address is on the website, mate. I can't give you his, obviously, for obvious reasons, but yeah, I'll remember that, mate. Thank you. I appreciate that. The old spinning hard drive dies and I lose 7 years worth of family pictures. Yeah, that's why it's important to back everything up. I've just bought a NAS, which I'm going to be building very soon. Very, very soon. Right, let's get to this, shall we? Because I'm waffling now. But yeah, Terry, if you do want me to have a look at it, just drop me an email, mate. I'll price up a GPU, but it would be one of them things where you would have to, you would definitely have to pay for the GPU, whether it was fixable or not, because that's the kind of cost that I can't eat, sort of thing. But I can get some prices for it. I don't mind, you know, doing a bit of research, getting some prices and things, and seeing what I can do for you, mate. But yeah. Or if you've got a donor board there, I could potentially have a look into taking the GPU off that one and putting it onto yours. That's another option. But I wouldn't rebuild the original GPU. That's one thing I wouldn't do, is rebuild the original GPU, because it's just not a proper fix, and it goes against everything I stand for. But yeah, I'm happy, mate, to at least look into it for you and come back with some ballpark figures. Get to this laptop repair. Yep, I agree. Right, on to this laptop repair. So this is a Asus Tough Gaming. It's quite a beefy little thing. I think it's a 17 inch. It's an FX705G. I think another model number for these is the 503 or 504G, I think, for this laptop. So I think they go by two models, but they've got the same boards inside, I think. But apparently this has got no power. This is my own AC adapter. I know this works. This is an official Asus AC adapter that comes with my gaming laptop. That cost me way too much money and I don't even use it anymore. I'm going to be selling it soon. Actually, no, I think Sarah wants it. I think Sarah wants to use it. I mean, to be fair, I got my money's worth out of mine. I paid £950 for it and I streamed on it for a year. Right. So I know this power supply works, but apparently we got no power on this laptop. Okay, no lights, no signs of life. So this is an Intel Core i7 8th gen. It's a fairly decent spec, I think. I think it's got 16 gig RAM. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's got 16 gigs of RAM. Alright, so no sign of life at all when I try and pair it on. That's fine. I'm in a Telegram group for laptop schematics. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. Alright. So, if you're watching this back as a video, this has to make a video because I have to make the money back. That's how I justify buying stuff. So, if you are watching it back as a video, I'm live streaming this on YouTube at the minute. Every Monday and Friday on YouTube. And then random streams on Twitch through the week. So if you're new to the channel and you're just seeing this for the first time, please subscribe. Make me look a little bit more popular. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just had an email that says schematics. Someone sent me some schematics. Series X schematics. Yeah, I've got Series X schematics. Thank you, Mark, if you're in the chat, mate. I've got Series X schematics, though. But I appreciate that, mate. They are, actually, there's a point. We've got laptop schematics and stuff available on Discord. So if you want... if you're watching it back as a video, there'll be a Discord link in the video description. If you're watching it on the live stream, if you type in !Discord, you'll get the link for Discord with the invite code. But let's have a look at this, shall we? Let's see what we can do about fixing it up. Okay, we've got some screws missing. Why is there always a screw missing? There's always a damn screw missing. 'Cause I got a screw loose. And tonight I will fix this laptop. And tonight I will fix this laptop. 'Cause I've got a screw loose. Ooh. I love how easy laptops are to get into. Well, as a general rule. Some of them are not. Some of the older ones are really horrible. Need a screw loose to do this job, I agree. I agree. Asus laptops are generally fairly easy to get into. Alrighty. Hard drive and SSD have been removed. That's fine. That's a big ass BIOS battery. Right, so I'm just going to give it a quick visual inspection first. Just take a look with my eyes, because I made that mistake last night and I could have saved myself an hour and a half. I was making a video on a laptop repair last night, and if I'd have visually inspected it before I started hunting, I found shorts, but if I'd have visually inspected it first, then I could have saved myself some time. But hey ho, never mind. I'm not seeing anything right off the bat, no signs of any obvious liquid damage or anything like that. But that being said, if you get liquid damage on laptops, it's generally on the other side of the board. Right, what RAM we got in here? Kingston KCP 424 SS8. I think that is probably an 8 gig stick. And together, yeah, 16 gigabytes of DDR4. Nice. Very good, very nice. 16 gigs of DDR4. Alright, let's unplug the battery. Let's plug in my multimeter, because right now I don't have one. I really need to make some bench cables for laptops. I need some scrap laptop chargers, that's what I need, so I can make some bench cables. Right, okay, so task number 1 then. What I always do is just check the battery voltage. Actually, I'm going to plug the battery back in, make it easier. I always check the battery voltage first, just to see what we're up against. It's probably going to be completely dead. Why is it on low speed? Get on high speed. Absolutely squat. Absolutely squat. Okay. Nothing at all on that. So let's change probes. I'm going to hook up to my bench supply. And I'm going to replicate a charger, because my charger, there's a chance of it shutting itself off if it detects an issue, whereas the bench power supply is not going to do that. So I'll start off at 1 volt. That will just tell me if I've got a short. So it looks like, yep, charger comes down here. Okay, nothing on there at 1 volt. I'll go to 4 volts. I'll just steadily climb up and see if we get any signs of life from the bench cable. Go to 9 volts. Nothing. Let's go to 14 volts. It's going to be 19.5 volt. We've got no short on the main input rail anyway. If we did, then I'd be seeing something by now. So let's go to 19 volts. Okay, something weird's going on there with that bench cable. Ooh. How to spot weld your leads together. Yeah, something weird's going on with that. When there is actually something majorly wrong with this. Like, it's not allowing my bench power supply is not allowing current to pass. That's weird. I can hear the fan ramping up and down as it's trying to fire through. I'm assuming we're going to use a 19.5 volt charger. Yeah, 19.5 volt, 9.23 amps. So I haven't got enough current. Yeah, we're getting nothing. But I can hear something weird going on with my bench supply. Let me try my other power supply just in case some sort of connection, some sort of safety things kicking in. So I'll try my other power supply. I have got another one on this side of the table. I could actually replicate a full 10 amp power supply with this at 60 volts as well. I can do up to 60 volts with this bench supply. I'm going to unplug that. Let's go. Right. .5 volts. I do need to put it, make sure that's not putting out 38 volts, if I can. Problem is, I don't think I've got any more test leads. Nah, let's just run them independently. At 19.5 volts. Yeah, it's not doing nothing. That's interesting. When you do nothing at all. Nothing happening with the power button. Okay, so I've got a feeling we might have a blown fuse or something here, to be honest. Okay. Pop this back onto there. Let's check resistance. $150,000 ohms. Yeah, that's definitely not short. Okay. Board is going to have to come out, I think. The board will have to come out. Kirstie Alley. Who's Kirstie Alley? If you don't mind me asking. Unclip, you bastard. Come on. An actress. Oh, okay. Woman out of Cheers. Never heard of it, mate, to be honest. I don't really watch TV, though, so... Either way, though, that kind of sucks. Okay. Heatsink. That's a B for heatsink. Overload. Yep, that's my mind, mate. That's measuring my mind. Okie doke. There's the heatsink. Damn it. Well, them fans on their own are expensive. I know that because I had to replace one in my my own laptop. Damn it. Oh, I just tore a ribbon. You asshole. Fuck. What's that ribbon to? Oh, you son of a bastard. It's because that stupid thing was so stuck down, that is. Don't even know what it's to. But that sucks. Oh, it's only 2 wires. I can jump of it. It's fine. Whatever. So it's VCC and ground. I think it might actually be the backlight for the keyboard. It might just be the backlight for the keyboard. I can jump at that. One of the many reasons I hate laptops. Yeah, because they stick the fucking things down. Like why stick that there like that? Like, what does it solve? I can jump at it. It's 2 traces inside there. It's probably just for the backlight for the keyboard, I suppose. It's all good. Well done. Right, okay. I need my microscope plug-in back in because I run that from the bench power supply. So it's got to go to channel 2, 12 volts. There you go. There you go. Ribbon ripper. Yeah, it's all good. It looks like it's just well, it's marked as VCC and ground, so I'm assuming it's just a power ribbon for what do you call it? Power ribbon for the backlight for the keyboard, I'm assuming. Right, okay. We have some burnt components right there. Some more burnt components there. Okay. Pulled out all the stops. Yeah, welcome Paul. How's it going, mate? By the way, your software has been really saving my ass lately, mate. Right, let's have a look. So we've got some burnt caps around here. I'm going to try and find a board view for this in a minute. We've got some burnt caps, so that could be an indication that it's had some liquid, some contact with liquid. We've got no shorts on the battery input though. Sorry, on power input. So these four here are connected. Well, these three here are connected to the 19 volt input. These are ground. I don't know about that fourth one. They might all be connected to it actually. I8 pulls down 19 volt to 12 volts. It's a Simpson called a Simpson. It looks like we've got some more sort of burnt components all around here for power input. I'm looking for an obvious fuse. I don't know if this 2R2 is going to be the fuse. It might actually be. Although, what is that, a 2 ohm resistor? And there's no shorts there. Let's have a look on the back. I'm assuming there's going to be some power management on the back. Nearby to the input. That's not a burnt cap, that's a filter. PS8209A. That's probably a power management chip. I think I need a schematic for this before I go any further. Right, what are we looking for here? FX705GM. FX505GM. Okay, let's recovering from a less than desirable interaction with some kind of snotty virus. Oh, nice. Hopefully you get better soon, mate. FX505GM schematic. Oh, fucking Venafix. Right, bad caps. What about bad caps? Oh, yeah. Okay, we've got him. Fuck you, Venafix. Scumbags. Actually, no, I've got 24-hour access. I've got 24 hours of access here. So I can get all of these from Venafix. I'll download the BIOS in case I need it. It's going to download everything.
Why not? What's an FZ file, guys and girls? Supported by Boardview. Mate, did anyone tell you how much of a beautiful man you are? Did anyone tell you how much of a beautiful man you are? You're such a beautiful man. I love you. I love you, Paul. What a beast. This is how awesome Mr. Paul Daniels is. Well, apart from the fact that everything opens upside down. Apart from the fact that everything opens upside down. So now I've got a twisted turny. Okay, so where's the... Ah, there it is. No, that's battery. What the... This ain't the right board view. That's not the right board view. What was our other part number? FX705GM. There's two board numbers on here. Bin foil. That's going to be the BIOS, isn't it? What did I just download? The board view. Ugh, can't open that. Alright. I need a board view file. Yeah, Flex Board View does support different
different boards. It's not just for MacBooks. 60NR0120. 60NR0120.
I need a freaking board view.
Guess I'm not going to find one then. Alright, fine. Con 6002. Cannot find it. Of course it can't. That PS8209 is the HDMI read driver. Charge IC. That's battery charger. FBV DDQ power supply. I think that might be U8900. Where's U8900? I can't see it. Where's it highlighted? Why does it not zoom into it when it highlights? Why do you need a Windows ISO? Because I had to reinstall Windows on a laptop the other day. So I downloaded it from Microsoft. I can't see where it highlighted for that fucking U8900.
What's on U4801? No, that's HDMI. Cheers, John. I don't think this is the right schematic. Things are not in the right place. Can you sell some Xbox One S? I don't know if I've got any, mate. I'll have to check. Are they fuses or caps? Caps. Yeah, I don't think that's the right schematic. I need to change my probe. That probe's no good. That probe is naff. So is that. I think my probe broke. Damn it. I need a probe. I need a probe. I need a probe that I can actually use. I think it's time to buy new probes. I need to find a new probe, guys, bear with me. I have got some. I know I've got some. Somewhere. Got some. Knew I had some more.
Knew I had some more somewhere. That's better. That's a bit odd. How they're not connected to ground. Thought you was moving. We're trying to find somewhere, mate. Right, let's just try and follow this along then. That goes through to there. So I'm guessing it goes through the board from there then. I'm guessing it goes straight from here through to the other side of the board. Does it go through to these MOSFETs just here? Oh. Is that meant to be short there? I don't know. Right, let me just see. Hold on a second. Yeah, have a good one, Paul. No worries, mate. I was going to see if this does actually go through to these FETs on here. Right, it goes to a cap here on the other side. Okay, yeah, right, I've got it. FX505, no, FX505GM it says on here. There's a few different numbers though. Right, okay, so it comes through, the battery comes from the other side, sorry, no, the power connector comes from the other side to here. It goes into here. And then it will go through the MOSFET, through here, and then through to here. Where's pin 1 for that other FET? Because they're backwards. Pin 1's there. Oh, that's the... I think this FET is short on this side on the drain. Which also means that I think this is acting as a fuse. This R005 seems to be acting as some sort of a fuse. And it comes all the way along here, but it's on the other side of the board. It goes through to all of these here. So it could be anything along here, really. I don't think it's meant to be showing up as short. What's my diode reading? Dead short. Yeah, I don't think that's meant to be showing up as short. I don't think that's a low impedance line. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to break that circuit by taking this resistor out of circuit. I'll take the resistor out of circuit and then that'll tell me what side of the short. Apparently still both sides of it. Apparently it's all short. Damn it. Alright. Okay, well, then you know what we do. We wait for it to cool down. Then I'm going to inject some voltage. I'm going to try and find out with voltage injection. I found the file for the 505. Yeah, I've got that one, mate. They're the wrong ones by the look of it. It's all good. It's all good. I'll work without the schematics. I appreciate it though, mate. Right, so I've just removed that MOSFET. Well, I'm going to inject 1 volt and just see if we draw any current. Pull the battery. I have, mate. No, we draw nothing at 1 volt. We draw nothing even up to 19.5 volts. Why is he not drawing any current if it's short? CMOS, no. It's completely no power, mate. Oh, you mean remove the CMOS battery? Oh, right, I got ya. Why is it drawing no power? No current if it's showing up as short. Something's got to be turning off, right? Just going to put these components back. Did you blow the short? No, it's coming up as dead short on the drain side here. But we're not getting any current draw at all. I don't know if that is going to be... I mean, there is a CMOS battery in here. I don't know if that's going to be what's causing it to show up as short, but you watch it be the CMOS battery causing it. That'd be pretty funny. Well, actually, wouldn't it be annoying? Because it mean I've just done that for nothing. No. Nope. It's still showing up as short. You having a tree up in your workshop? No, definitely not. Well, I ain't got room to walk around, let alone anything else. Right, so when it comes from that MOSFET, it goes to this area here. So something's probably turning off. Oh nah, the CMOS battery's fine being there. It takes 19 volts on a normal day, so... Right. These FETs here are showing short. Could it be this chip here that's turning off? Right. Damn it, I should be in continuity mode, not diode mode. 500 ohms. Okay, so that's showing short. Right, okay, what is the common denominator between all of these? We've got the FETs and we've got the chip. Think, well, this FET, not FET cert, this FET. I think if it was the chip, we probably see a short on both of these FETs, and I'm not seeing a short on both of them. Maybe the chip's shutting everything down, I don't know. Yeah. My cats don't like the beep. Whoops. Let's remove that FET. See if it clears the short. No. There's a short on the gate. But there's also a short from gate to drain on there. Sorry, from source to drain. Hmm. Remove the chip. Bottom left is pin 1. Just marking where pin 1's going to be. And it's still fucking short. So there's got to be something around here. It's something around here. So it's going to be, most likely be either a cap or a cap, a diode or a MOSFET somewhere. So we've got no shorts around here, but the short does continue across here. However, that's going to be difficult to get those FETs off there. There's nothing on this side of the board. On the other side, in that area. Does it continue around here? See, we've got some burnt caps and stuff around here, so... No, it don't continue around there. Okay. You don't carry on past here. Okay, well, I guess I've just got to sit here and remove components, because whatever it is, it's... Actually, no. Now that I've just took the chip off, that chip could have been stopping power from going through. So really quickly, I'm just going to try injecting voltage again. No. No. See, I don't know which side is ground. I would say that side is the input side of the cap, because it's only drawing 1 amp of current there at 1 volt. Sorry, 700 milliamps. Okay, I might be able to use a thermal cam now. Alright, I need to increase I need to increase voltage. Let's try 1.2 volts. Oh. CPU. She's getting warm. At 1.2 volts, a CPU gets warm. I'm not convinced though yet. But 1.2, yeah, 1.2 volts, 1 amp. $33 on the CPU. At 1.5 volts, we're getting 2 amps of current. Yeah. Passes a coffee around chat. Nice. I'm not entirely convinced yet. I'm going to start removing any component that could potentially cause a short. I'll start with these FETs. They are when they're drawing nothing. It's a rabbit hole. Yep. They can be. So I might end up having to just buy a board for this, to be honest. Still short. I pinged that off deliberately. Couldn't be bothered to desolder it. I can do whatever I want with my own boards anyway. Didn't want to risk damaging the plastic anymore. Yeah, still short. Check the caps close to the CPU. They're going to be low impedance, mate. All of these phases are short. They're all showing as short. Yeah, I've got a feeling it's a dead CPU. I've got a feeling it's a dead CPU, to be honest. If it's CPU so they don't get hot, it's CPU. Yeah, I'm thinking it is. And that's 8th gen. RIP. Everywhere short, like everywhere. There's only really one common denominator between all of the power phases and there's only really one common denominator between the power phases, and that's a CPU, because they all go back. They all end up at the CPU somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I'd need an 8th gen CPU. To know for sure, I'd need an 8th gen CPU, and then I'd need to replace it. I'll see what laptops I've got lying around tomorrow. I don't really want to buy a board for this. G's everywhere. I don't really want to buy a board for this. I will if I have to, because it's a perfectly good laptop. Oh, no, I won't at that price. Not at 250 quid. Motherboard cracked. We'd have better luck with the crack. Yeah. Oh, that's not the same board. Damn it. It's close. I was going to buy that. FX504. Damn it. I did put 1.5, mate. I'm just seeing if I can find a board. But I've got a feeling that this is probably CPU related, to be honest. I mean, I can probably find an 8th gen CPU to replace it with. But there is an option. Like finding an 8th gen CPU to replace it with. 1 second actually, let me just have a look, because I took in... Well, I bought a... what do you call it? Last week. I bought a motherboard, a laptop motherboard for someone, because I couldn't find parts for his. So I don't know what CPU this is. It's Intel. V7. I'm going to check, see if I can find any information on the CPU. 36B. I might have a MacBook board with one on. 364. No results. C2K7BB. $101GB. Nope. PGVFE. I'm just searching this board, see if I can find out what CPU's on it. PGVFE. OOWB. A60 ICE 1C. No results. Box's sake. Where's my board number? $6050A. HP Envy, range 11, 6050A, 2927601. It has a i7-8550U. That's an 8th gen CPU. That's an 8th gen CPU. I could have just gone into my purchase history actually. The CPU is good on this as well. I could take that CPU from this board. Where's this motherboard? Where's this motherboard? Where's this motherboard? i5-8250U. A Fixin a Zeus with IBM parts incoming. Well, it's HP Envy. So I had this laptop in a couple of weeks ago, and I bought this board because I couldn't find schematics or parts or anything for this board, and it had been botched by another shop. So let me show you what they'd done. They had basically, where is it? Let me find it. Bear with me a sec. They jumpered something. They jumpered a MOSFET. Let me find it. I can't find it now. That's what she said. Ha. It's definitely the right board. So where's the jumper? Ah, here it is. I got it. Yeah, so they jumpered a MOSFET and it worked for about 3 hours and then it just died. So I bought the customer new board. With mine some Mega Drives. Yeah, they're downstairs, mate. Yeah. How old is this laptop? 2-3 years. It's not old. But yeah, they jumpered a MOSFET, this repair shop. It worked for a couple of hours and then it just died, and I couldn't figure out why it had died. So I ended up buying the customer a board. I only charged him like £45 for fitting or something like that. And obviously I got the board with it. I got the board that I took out of it. So I have right here an 8th gen CPU. So what I could do on Twitch tomorrow is I could take that CPU and I could remove this, see if it clears the short, and if it clears the short then put that i5 CPU on it with gaming that's old. Oh yeah, I'll still get £300-400 for it if I can fix it though, that's the thing. But yeah, I could take this CPU off, but the only problem is I would need to rebuild this other CPU by hand because I don't have stencils for CPUs at all. But I can do that tomorrow on Twitch. Does anyone want to see that? I'll take one for the team and do it on Twitch tomorrow. So yeah, basically take that CPU off. I can't do it now because it means set up the BGA machine and stuff that. But I can put that CPU on. Let me just make sure that this is gonna actually fit. Check out the. It looks to be a different size. $24mm. Oh, 28mm. Yeah, that might not fit. Unless the pads are recessed inwards. Unless the pads are recessed inwards, then that's not going to fit. Let me find this. I'm going to find this motherboard, this laptop I bought, like the one I'm working on. I suppose any way to find out is to actually take the CPU off, right? Because it doesn't say exactly what CPU it is. An i5-8300H, apparently. I'm just looking for images of underneath the chip. No, they're not recessed inwards, they're actually outwards. Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't use that CPU. It's a different BGA. It's a different grid array. That's the one that's on here. Isn't that a fixed CPU? Yes, it's soldered to the board, yeah. It is soldered to the board. Are there any MacBooks that use i5-8300? i5-8300 2019 MacBooks use i5s. Huh. You know what? I've probably got a board somewhere with one of them CPUs on it, like a MacBook with one of them CPUs on it somewhere. I'll have a hunt around tomorrow. Any success tonight? Nope. That's 2 days in a row. 2 days of failures in a row. But hey ho, shit happens. But yeah, I think the CPU's probably dead on that. But I bet you I've got a MacBook board somewhere that's got an i5 8th gen CPU on it. But anyway, I am going to go and measure my sadness. I'll see what I can find on this, but for now, I think this is a dead CPU. I'm not 100% sure. Will I get my money back on this? No. No. I've got 16 gigs of RAM that I can sell. I've got the housing, it's in fairly decent condition. Got the battery, keyboard, screen, close to break even maybe, but I don't know. It is what it is, isn't it? I suppose it's part of the risk. But yeah, for now I think it's a dead CPU, to be quite honest with you. We'll look for swelling caps. Yeah, the donor board should be an i7. It says SR3LC on the CPU, which is the model number for the i7-8550U. Right. Yeah, I'm not going to bin it yet. I am going to try and find a donor CPU, and then if I can, then I'll pull this CPU off and just see if those shorts go. I've got a feeling they're going to, but you can maybe get your money back if you're ballistic it on with a hammer after 3 hours of working on it. Yeah. Might go viral. But yeah, for now, it's not going to be fixed, unfortunately, which sucks. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there, guys and girls. Thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I am going to forward to Computer Booter, so please check him out. It's not an i5 8750H. Right, I'll have a look into it, mate. I'll look into it. I mean, as long as it's an 8th gen and it's the same BJ pinout, then it should be okay. But yeah, I'm going to forward to Computer Booter because I love him and I do want to marry him, but he's not interested. Maybe if I give him enough viewers. Yeah, no, I'll go over and say hi to Booter if you can. The stream should automatically forward to him, so yeah. Just stay tuned and it'll redirect. But other than that, I'm going to go and cook a pizza. So I'll see you all later. Take it easy. Good night.